go!
Haley Starfire, welcome in. Sloth the Fox also. Nice work getting first, Haley. So close to being first. Thank you for checking in, Haley. And yeah, sorry Sloth, you just missed it. Yeah, welcome in. We're just getting started here. Thank you for checking in, Sloth. I appreciate that. And everyone should check out Sloth the Fox as well as Haley Starfire. Awesome streamers. Sadness. No, not sadness. Yeah, we're just getting started here. Shout out for Haley as well. We're gonna be doing some tile optimization for GB Studio, for the game I'm making in GB Studio, Demon Fish Dead Ahead. We're gonna be working in Aseprite and then putting it into GB Studio to make sure that the tiles don't get garbled. Because right now they're kind of getting garbled. I should be doing some streaming soon again whenever me and PK can figure out the multi-user streaming. I'm not sure what you mean by multi-user. You mean like the collaborative streams? It's pretty easy to do that, if that's what you mean. Oh, on Unreal Engine. I see. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. In fact, I'm not even sure what that means. Like, using the same engine to work on the same game on the stream? That sounds pretty interesting. Yeah, well, there's an ad starting soon, and then after the ad, we'll be ready to start here. Oops. Alright, we should be back from the ad break. And I've got Aseprite open. Sloth had said, on Unreal Engine, it's where you and multiple people can work on the same project without needing separate projects. That sounds really interesting. You just gotta make sure your files are the same, which is where GitHub comes in handy. Yeah, that's a really interesting feature if that's built into the engine or what. But that's really interesting. So anyways, in GB Studio, when we test the game as a ROM, I've been having trouble with a couple of the levels where the tile count is going over the maximum, causing tiles to get garbled. And it actually has to do with the actors, which is interesting. So I'm not sure if optimizing this is actually going to help. Let's open GB Studio and take a look, because it's kind of strange what's happening. It's happening on the later two levels, but not the first two levels. And what's strange about that is all the levels have these big sprites now. This one's taking 14 tiles. And okay, yeah, so I kind of think that maybe the way to fix this is actually not doing the backgrounds. I came up with this idea and I already forgot about it, but the whirlpool that is there for over, like, when the bosses are there. Your avatar is the Abominable Snowman. Yeah. So last night I took part in a tabletop role-playing game. La Lizard, welcome in, with Seagoat, Taco Crepe, Big Lumbee, Yana Pixel, and Iza, sorry. Yana calls him Iza. And Iza. And it takes place in the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer like claymation style Ranker Bass, I guess is what they're called, Ranker Bass, and yeah, Ranker Bass, and so yeah, I played Bumble, the Abominable Snowman, last night in the RPG we were playing. It was a lot of fun, and I killed the bad guy. It was fun. Bumble is epic. Yeah, Bumble is epic for sure. Lizard, nice work with the followage. 3 months, 28 days, almost 4 months. You've been following me. Awesome. Alright, so if we go into GB Studio, our animated actors fishing game, you can see this whirlpool here. The whirlpool is doing all types of crazy shit here. I think if we make it smaller, maybe use less transparent tiles, it'll be better. I kind of think the best way to do this is just to make a new whirlpool. We'll call it Whirlpool 2. One year and 3 months. Wow, time flies. You must have started following a long time ago then, jeez. That was probably around the time that I like rebooted my stream.
I live to see you eat that contract, but I hope you leave enough room for my fist, because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine! Ah!
That's such a good one. Did you go to Misfit Island? We went to N Island, but it wasn't Misfit Island. It was like Misfortune's Island. The island of misfortune. Misfortune lived there and stole the star from Santa's tree. We had to retrieve it, and I scared away some snowmen first. I intimidated and scared away snowmen. And then I intimidated and scared a wolf off a cliff, like a dire wolf. And then I deceived a bear and snuck past the bear because we made it sound like we were supposed to be there and deceived him. And then I casted death on Misfortune. I did a lot. I was definitely like main character energy. Bumble saved the day. And then I stole her watch. I looted her corpse, stole the watch, and then and gave it to Yukon Cornelius at the end. I remember I was just getting back into streaming around then. Did it have Misfortunate Toys? Yeah, actually, Big Lumbee played a Misfit toy, and yeah, there were other Misfit toys. Pretty much everyone from that universe was in there at some point. It was a one-shot, so it was really condensed, but like in the first room, it's like the Christmas Eve party at Santa's like lair or whatever. And there's all these elves and characters from the story. It was pretty funny. Thank you for being proud of me, Lot Lizard. Yeah, I definitely kicked some ass in the name of Santa Claus. And at the end I told him that maybe next year I'll be good. Because I killed so many things. What if we start by just removing these frames? And then moving these in. Sounds like chaos. His hair, I don't know, his shop. Oh yeah, his lair. Yeah. Is it just my phone or your music blaring over? Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is. You're right. I had things changed for one reason or another, and yeah, sorry about that. Thank you for mentioning it. My phone, hold on. No, it was me. I had it cranked for some reason. I don't remember. Thank you for saying something. I appreciate it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have noticed. Hopefully that's better. Wait, this one got moved down. You'll always say something. I appreciate it. Some people get like nervous about stuff like that. They don't want to like call out a streamer for making a mistake. And it's definitely better when it's working. I guess we could just we could just cut the bottom off completely on these. Seagoat, welcome in. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. That's fantastic of you. Very kind. We were just talking about the RPG we played last night. Because I'm still Bumble. But yeah, welcome in, Seagoat. Everyone should check out Seagoat's stream. They're a fantastic pixel artist. And a fantastic GM. They made this really cool, like, homebrew RPG system called Misspelled, and it was good. It was a lot of fun. Hell yeah. So that's quite a bit smaller, but it's only like 4 tiles smaller. I'm wondering if we could make it even smaller.
Put that cookie down! Now!
Yeah. Yeah, redeem away, Lot Lizard.
My bottle just...
My boat itches. No warning necessary.
I don't want to be inflammatory, but next to a condor, an eagle looks like a common cackling.
If there's nothing wrong with me, maybe there's something wrong with the universe.
Don't apologize, it's fun. Maybe there's something wrong with the universe. I love it. Alright, let's try it like this and see what happens. It might require more changes. But it would be nice to have a little tidy whirlpool here. I think this will actually work. And hopefully that cuts down on the tiles being used enough to make it, like, acceptable for the software. So we don't get garbled background tiles. Oh. That actually looks pretty good. Kind of feel like this should be like that. Hugo says, I have some ideas for rule tweaks. I'm looking at reworking the traits. Interesting. And some others like how the letters are given out. Very cool. I'm making dinner, so I'll be lurking, but we'll be back to chat after. 5 plus me as GM. Oh yeah, there was 6 people all together. Thanks for the lurk, Seago. I appreciate that. And thank you for checking in also. But yeah, it was like the maximum size that Twitch allows for a collaboration stream, which is pretty cool. Everyone showed up. Alright, so now we've got Whirlpool 2. We can export it as a sprite sheet. That's fine. Let's rename it to Whirlpool 2. Hopefully this alleviates the issue. Let's open this folder. I had zero idea what was going on, but it was fun to watch. Yeah, so what we were doing was kind of similar to D&D in some ways, but also like very, very different in other ways, right? So in D&D, it's like fantasy, right? So there's like dragons and like liches and like, you know, bad guys, skeletons and shit, right? Fantasy stuff. But the players are like, you know, elves and like warriors and mages, like, you know, fantasy good guys, right? Paladins and shit, clerics, right? But yeah, since D&D was like super popular and has always kind of been the most popular tabletop role-playing game, the term D&D gets used really loosely as a vague way to describe tabletop role-playing in general, because it's the most popular tabletop role-playing game. But yeah, what we were doing was using like essentially Scrabble letters to come up with different spells and to tell a story, basically. Because D&D is basically a way of telling a story using like a game with rules that you play with like pen and paper and dice, basically. You basically just make a character sheet which has all of your stats on it, and then when you roll dice, it depends on that stats, and like when you take damage, you remove damage from your character sheet. The spells I caught on to. Yeah, so the spells were the most unique part of that, which is really cool. But also it was pretty unique because the theme was like based on a cartoon from our childhood, basically. A claymation even. So yeah. I just remember sneezing and intimidating. Yeah, the sneezing, I forgot about that. Everyone wanted to sneeze. That's what got us across the ocean there, so. We made a boat out of Isa and sneezed as a way to propel it. They were forceful sneezes. But yeah, what other
Shut
ones?
up, Wesley.
I had a glue spell. We used to glue together snow and ice. Or I glued together snow, and then Yana was a like an ice sorceress or something, like an ice person, and they used ice magic to freeze our glued snow. You remember? Yeah, she froze stuff. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Everyone had their own like unique like ideas and unique spins on what they were gonna do, and I had a lot of fun. Alright, so if we go into sprites, we see we've got Whirlpool and then Whirlpool 2. So we need to make this like work here. So we want it to be this large. We can scooch these over. And it tried to guess, but it guessed wrong because it assumed that it was 16 by 16, but it's 32 by 32. So it gave us 4 extra frames. We can just delete those. And then we'll just grab the different tiles in for each animation frame. There it is. We've got our animation. Yeah, that should work. So we can go to the game world now, and we'll have to do this on all of the different maps here. But essentially, when it starts, it decides whether it's going to become a whirlpool or whether it's going to become a monster, basically. It starts as a monster, but then it becomes a whirlpool if the boss is not enabled. So we're going to change it from Whirlpool 1 to Whirlpool 2. And it also sets its position to a different location on this one. So we're going to have to move that, because if it's here, it'll be going into the wall. And we don't want that. I'm glad you guys did. How dare it? Yeah. It just kind of guessed at what it should be. Most of the time when you add stuff to GB Studio, it's just going to assume that it's 16 by 16. That's kind of like the default player size or default actor size. That is the ad warning. Although I have some snoozes I can use. No. Would you like me to snooze the ad, Lot Lizard? Go ahead, let him roll. No. Okay. So if it's right there, it'll be fine, because it'll take up these 8 tiles. We do have to do the same thing here though. Set it to Whirlpool 2, and then move the position up 2 tiles. And same with this one. So those are always unlocked. Yeah, in my chat, they're always unlocked. If you were to go to someone else's chat, you wouldn't be able to use them. And what's funny is that I'm not allowed to use them in other people's chat either, which is a bug. I tried to email support, but they're like, they wanted me to like do all of this troubleshooting for them. I was like, I don't have time for that shit. For them to just not do it. But yeah, I can use those in my own chat. Hey, that's a cool one. Is that a beholder? It's a beholder. That's actually a lot like my my little guy. That's Mythfits. So yeah, that's actually a character from D&D. It's what they call a beholder. Westlow, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out Westlow Findings. Awesome streamer. You got a snowman. You doing great? Good to hear it. I got some snow ones too. I got some snow ones. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Westlow. We're doing some debugging in GB Studio, and I was in Aseprite for a second. I made this little tiny whirlpool rather than the big whirlpool, which was like this. But it was using a lot of tiles, So I figured maybe this would cut down on the tiles. You want the puppy? I don't know how I got the puppy, to be honest. Box Blep. That's what it's called. I got followed today by Twitch itself and Clancy. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Also, I don't know what Clancy is, but yeah, nice work. And you got the box Blep too. The CEO. Oh, interesting. CEO of Twitch. Wow, that's really cool. You must be experiencing a lot of growth for them to notice you. That's really cool. I wonder how you popped up on their radar. Twitch dropped 100 subs on you? Wow, that's so cool. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know how that happened. Wow, that's so cool. I just played Peak, man. Well, congrats. That's super cool. Yeah, I noticed that I got gifted a sub, but I didn't have a chance to drop in. But now it all makes more sense. So thank you, Twitch, for the Westlow sub. It was wild. Very cool. Well, I hope it was fun. I hope it wasn't just like sheer heart attack anxiety. Because I know that would have made me pretty anxious. I just fell off a mountain. Nice. Well, that's really cool. I'm glad to hear that. No, and I messed up because I have fishing on my stream, and I didn't know that subs got a fish, so it went off 100 times. Oh, wow. Hey, you know, it wouldn't be a stream if there wasn't just a little bit of scuff, right? My chat was bombarded by fish. Well, hopefully that makes a nice, like, clip or something. Or a nice highlight. Oh, you got ads. Sorry. Oh yeah, good clips. Nice. That's awesome, Westlow. Really proud of you too. Ooh, Starbucks. Alright, we should be about coming back from the ads. Any second now. Are we back from the ads, Lot Lizard? Yep, okay. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I offered to snooze them earlier, but Lot Lizard was like, no, don't snooze the ads. Ads are my favorite. So it's still telling us that it's over. Is not fun. Because you'll get 8 later. Cyfix, welcome in. How you doing, Cyfix? Hey, I hope you enjoyed watching the RPG stream last night, the TTRPG. And everyone should check out Cyfix stream, by the way, if you haven't yet. Very cool person. You're good? Awesome, glad to hear it. We were just talking about Weslow's exciting experience with the CEO of Twitch dropping 100 subs on them. That stream was great, I heard. Oh, about Weslow? Yeah. Yeah, it's a intense feeling getting like gifted, like, or mass gifted subs. I can't imagine getting gifted mass subs by the CEO. That's pretty cool though. You were hanging out in Twee's chat? Is that supposed to say West's chat? Wait, who's Tweez? Who's Twee? Ah, she's part of West's VTubing group. Oh, okay. I don't think I know Twee. The three of you did a collab back during Thanksgiving. Ah, cool. So I want to try to block this with the whirlpool. Why does that feel like 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, because there's 5 there. So it's never going to be centered exactly, but it should be blocking it. So we're going to need to copy this one. I follow them and I don't remember. Right on. Yeah, honestly, I follow a lot of people and I can't remember them all. Yeah, if I'm looking at all the people streaming right now, there's a whole bunch that I don't really know. Also, there's a lot of people streaming right now because it's Friday night. You do the same suffix, and Lot Lizard says I keep it small. I used to keep it small back in the day, but I mean, I've been using Twitch since like 2017, kind of regularly. So it's just kind of built up over the years. I've been using it this last year the most out of all of the years that I've been using it, though. So I've definitely increased the amount of accounts that I follow the most this year. Cyphic says I have not been streaming much since finals. I don't stream, so that's why. LOL, I just support you guys. Well, we appreciate the support, Lot Lizard. And I hope finals went well for you, Cyphex, or are going well, if they're still going on. I don't really keep track of... I don't remember when finals ended or started. I remember in art school, finals were like a thing, for sure. Because in almost all the classes, there was like a project that you had to be working on all semester at home. And then you'd hand it in for finals. And like, pretty much everyone would kind of put it off, right? Because like, who wants to start actually working on your final the first week of class? So then I remember like pulling an all-nighter for my anatomy exam. Or, well, there was an exam and a project. So I was pulling an all-nighter for the project and studying for the exam at the same time. That was fucking crazy. Since my sleep schedule changes every few months, I follow people, watch them for a while, sleep schedule changes, and I can't watch anymore. I'm gonna stream you bossing me around on games. Oh no, nice, right? Don't you mean you're gonna stream yourself killing me on accident? Yep, finals are done now. I am now master's student for mechanical engineering. Oh, cool, congrats. Wait, why does it say disable collisions? That's not right. Then you'd be able to go through the whirlpool.
Vicini, he can fuss. Probably he means no harm.
Oh, that reminds me. I watched that movie Misery that we were talking about the other night. It's pretty good. It's creepy and disturbing though, for sure. No, LMAO, stay in space. Don't move. Get that. Did you just shoot me? I didn't need your help. You gotta learn sometime. It could be worse, lol. Rick's monologue to me every time. You like it? Yeah. In my defense, Lot Lizard's not the best listener, and if you don't say it like often and loud, she doesn't even hear it. So there's that. Somehow she can shoot me in the head and I'm the bad guy. You like it, the movie? Yeah, I liked it. I mean, it was disturbing and creepy, but it was good. Why is it telling it to disable the collisions? That doesn't seem right. If it's enabled, it should have collisions. Why did that happen? Why was that like that? This one needs to disable collision. Oh, I see. It's because it's the map. That's why. Durr. Okay. Alright, well that's why I didn't delete it, because I wasn't sure. Alright, so that one should be good. I said I was sorry. Oh, like when you tag something, I touch it, blow the fuck up, then you go, oh yeah, I meant to say don't touch that, lol, when I first started playing. Yeah, so like, I didn't tag that. It tags it automatically. If it's like an airstrike or something like that, it'll say like, hey, there's an airstrike here, to let you know like, watch out, there's an airstrike. So that wasn't me like going in and tagging it. It was a fucking mine bomb thing. Like on the ground. So when you tag a bomb, it says danger. So that's pretty self-explanatory. But I understand you were still learning how to play the game. Note to self, don't listen to anybody. The answer is always fixed bayonets. It didn't though, lol. Well, I'm still not sure what you're talking about, because I don't remember the experience that you're talking about at all. But Cyphex, it sounds like you've been playing Holdfast with the bayonets. Conveniently, I can't remember every time you blew up, Lot Lizard. Okay, you blow up a lot. You're a big blower upper. It's a bit of 40K reference. Ah, okay. Yeah, I never actually played 40K. I do have the Space Marine game, but my computer is too shit to play it. I haven't tried playing it on Steam Deck, to be honest. I got it before I had my Steam Deck.
Finish him. Finish him! Your way!
Fair, I run into danger, lol, 0 fucks given. Oh, I already did that one, okay. On to the next one. So this one, it doesn't matter where the whirlpool is because it's not blocking anything. We do need to change it to the new whirlpool. There's a Pokemon in chat. I've been neglecting the Pokemon game. You're late to the game, Rick. I'm not that late. You get a minute. Or 90 seconds. You get 90 seconds. You're the one that didn't even have the ball. See, I caught it. Me and Cyphex did it already. That's the only reason why I did it, okay? If 100% of the chat is playing the Pokemon game, I'm gonna feel left out if I don't play it too. Rigged? What do you mean rigged? We all got it. It says rigged when no one gets it. Should be one winner. What? That's not how the Pokemon game's played. It's random for everyone. The fastest. That's a different game altogether. That's words on stream. Although I think with only 3 of us, words on stream would be pretty tough. You need kind of an active chat to play that one. You don't know it? It looks like this. Although I think you have to like turn it on. I haven't used it in ages, so I forget. I think I have to like tell it to start. What is this? I have math brain, not spelling brain. Let me move it up a bit so we can actually see it. can barely see it. Alright, how about now? Is that better? I spelled late. Lake. How are there so many? Tail. Wait, how did lake not work? Oh, because there's a... You can only do one per lock, that's right. Hilo, thanks for checking in, hope you're doing well. There's lake. I have no idea what the big one is. Nice work. You got take. I got kale. Exactly. Exactly. You can't spell exactly with that. Cake. Oops. Oops isn't a word. Cake works though. Hawk? What the fuck, do we use all the letters? To make the big words you do. Like you scramble the whole word. So we gamed over because we didn't have enough people. So yeah, these spaces, right, are like the 4-letter words, the 5-letter words, and then 2 6-letter words and 1 7-letter word. So only one word uses all the letters. And yeah, you just make words from it. And I got veneer. Trying to figure out the whole word. Yeah, I don't know the big one. That's a hard one. Hey, never. That's a 5-letter one. Nice work. Nerve. Yeah, so you can only do 1 per lock, which is kind of unfortunate with a small team like this. Yeah, I think I'm done. Ever, nice. Oh, I got it. Revenue. But yeah, I don't think we got the I don't think we made it to level 2. Oh wait, we did. We got 49 of 42. We made it to level 2. This is where things get tough. Word. Alright, it's waiting for me. I have to hit the button. Here we go. We got Vayne. I don't think that's how you spell naive, but nice try. Vine. 9. Yeah, I'm already running out of these. Gene. It's got to be at least 4 letters. Given. Give. Oh, we made the goal. I wish it told you the ones that you didn't get. Oh, evening maybe. Envying. Indie Maniac, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out Indie Maniac, by the way. They've got an awesome stream. And they use a pixel tuber that I made, and they like to fart. 72 shame points. But how you doing, Indie Maniac? What you been up to? Nice PNG. Oh, you like that one? Uh-oh, this is where things get tough. We gotta get 58 points. Deer. Ooh, greedy. You gotta wait for the lock to unlock. Oh, you got ads. I didn't think about the ads. You're back and bothered. So the first word you did was dire, and then you did greedy right afterwards. But the lock still hadn't unlocked. You can only do one word per lock. you got it late. So because you did 2 during the same lock, you don't know what it means? Well, I tried to explain it. I guess we could start another one, and so take a look at the UI here, right? So there's like a bar that's shrinking down, and then there's 5 locks. You can only do 1 for each space between the locks. So I don't know. Wow, this is a rough one. I can't even think of one. Limit. Okay, yeah. So now you have to wait until that lock gets unlocked before you can do another one, if that makes sense. Alright, now it's unlocked, so now you can do it. But I can't even see any. Some of them are just harder than others. This is a tough one. I don't even know any. Mint, that's a good one. I don't know why I didn't see that. Oh, wait. I see lint. So now it's unlocked. Yeah, this one's too tough. Good, nice work on limit though. That was a good one. Limiting, there you go. You got the big one. We still lost though. What do you think, Lot Lizard? You want to try one more or nah? Seems like it's only you and I playing at the moment. You want to do one more? Alright. Here we go. Cupcake, got the big one. Oh, you wrote it too slow. Duke, there you go. Nice work. K-Cup. I don't see wait. There's you can only use the E once because there's only one E there. Wait, is that not a word? Cock? Apparently not. Oh, because there's an L in cock. You got peck. Yeah, I did paste, no worries. Is that a word? Wait. Is that a word? Cock. I don't think that one counts. Some words they don't allow. Also, you gotta be careful in other people's streams. You might get banned. We made it to level 2 though. It's allowed. Did you get? I don't think you got points for it though. All right, level 2. Here we go. I wouldn't hit someone else's. Oh man. Turner got one of the big ones. I already got run. Is run a word? No. Turret? Oh, wait. Is that not a word? Oh, there's only one T. Renter? Oh. Only one E. Rune? Nurture? No, that's too many U's. Well, we didn't make it, Wild Lizard. Sorry. Anyways, that's words on stream. Hope you had fun. The answers. It doesn't tell you the answers. No answers. Hours? I don't know what you mean by hours. Never mind. Yeah, I'm not sure what you meant. Like the ones that we got, you mean? Or like the end score or whatever? The score was this. So the level 2 ranking, I got 18, you got 4. The general ranking, I got 55, you got 26. Thanks for reading that out loud. Oh, I'm sorry. Just had to share it with the entire world. Because so many people are watching this. For posterity. Freakish smart. I have also played that game quite a few times at this point. And this was your first time playing, so you missed out on greedy. And I was greedy, so I took it. Alright, let's test this out and see if it fixed any of the errors. In the ads, yeah, the ads, that was my fault. I could have snoozed them or paused the game, but it snuck up on me. My bad, I just dragged. Get back to it. Yeah, don't worry. It was fun to play. It's a lot more fun when you have a lot of people in stream. When it's just you and me, that makes it kind of rough because you only get what 6 different words, and then each one you only get so much time. So between 2 people, that means you can only do 12 words, and that's if you're like at the very top of your game. It was fun, you liked it? Well, maybe we'll do it again sometime. Something different. Yeah. It's better than the Who's That Pokemon game, where it just shows you the silhouette of a Pokemon and you have to guess which Pokemon it is. That's a tough one. So this is building. It's almost done, I imagine. Oh, it has to do some recompiling because we added a new sprite. You can't do that one? Yeah, I'm not good at it either. If it was just Generation 1, I would have a better time. But even then...
Playtime is over!
Playtime is over. Even if it was like just Gen 1, I would still have trouble with it. You know one? Oh, you know none? I'm pretty sure you know Pikachu. Right? I hope you know Pikachu. Okay, one. You don't know Charmander, Charizard, Squirtle, Blastoise, Venusaur, nope, Onix, Graveler, Geodude, Mew and Mewtwo, Gyarados, Scyther, Vaporeon, Magikarp, isn't Weedle? I think Weedle is one. Like a caterpillar, right? Can you name the 7 dwarves? I was asking you. You're supposed to know these Pokemon. The 7 dwarves. I don't know them like all by heart or anything like that, but I could probably get them. So there's Doc, Sleepy, Sneezy, only 4 left. Dopey. We got Dopey, that's so we got 4 out of 7. Happy, right? Isn't Happy one of them? So that's 5 out of 7. I don't think I know the other 2. I was never a big Snow White fan. What am I missing, Wild Lizard? No fire. Didn't mean that. Are you upset because you don't have the Pyrotoad emotes? Yeah. Grouchy? Wait, Grouchy was one? I wouldn't have remembered that. What's the other one I missed? Wait, is there one called Bashful? No, I got Sleepy. Bashful, yeah. I remembered Bashful right at the end. After you said Grouchy, I was like, oh, Bashful. But yeah, I forgot about Grouchy completely. Alright, let's test this out. Actually, let's turn off this music, because it's gonna just like glitch out and bother me anyways. That's them all. Yeah, I was close. I got closer than I thought I would, to be honest. Alright, let's go to World 3 first. The boss dead? No. Boss enabled? No. Choose level? Yes. What level? 160. The music with the words, bro, sent my ADHD brain crazy. Wait, the music with the words? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Teleport on. So it's gonna warp us to the corner. But that's okay, we're cheating to take a look at all the stuff. Hey, look, that's fixed. Not broken. I guess we should warp there and make sure. Oh, it's still broken in this one. Oh, I see what's going on here. This one never got changed to Whirlpool 2. Alright, so let's do another test. It shouldn't take as long to build here. Guessing the words. Wait, why did the music affect you guessing the words? The music with the words. You mean the game? So what, you can't listen to music and think of words at the same time? Never mind. I have ADHD too, but I really like music. I listen to music when I do everything. I pretty much have chiptune playing all the time. You love music? I love music too. Alright, let's test this out again. Oops, wrong level. Lot Lizard, what's your favorite like artist or song or genre? What's your absolute favorite? Oof. It's a hard question. It's interesting that it posts. Oh, because we had already started the game. Yeah, okay. So that looks good. That looks good. And it's fixed. Alright, so now we need to try it. Damn, that's tough. I listen to everything but country, but I'll go with Lady Gaga for, like, pop music. Just dance. Da-da-dee-da-dee. Do-do-do-do. Just dance. That's all I know. That's the only Lady Gaga song I know. Oh wait, and poker face, poker face. Bad Romance is my favorite ever. Is that a Lady Gaga song? I don't think I've ever heard it. Rah, 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 rah. Well, that doesn't look broken, so that's cool. And we got the big sprite. I think because it's not animated, it's not as big of a deal. And the lamprey made sound. The first time I've heard that. What's yours? Like, what's my favorite song ever? That is a tough one. But as far as artists go, I'm a really big fan of Disaster Piece. I couldn't tell you what one song of there I like the most. Although Jump Error is pretty good. I really like that one. I'm also a big fan of Aphex Twin. They're one of my absolute favorites as well. As far as Aphex Twin's songs that I like the most, I really like the one that's titled 4. There's another one that I can't think of that I like probably even more. But I can't think of the name. He's got really weird names for his songs. Is it 28 Oregon Epic? I think it's 28 Oregon Epic. Yeah, I think that's it. That's like slowed down though. I don't know why that one's slowed down. This one, yeah. I think this is probably my favorite Aphex Twin song. Although On is really good too now that I think about it. I don't know. Any rappers you like? I'm not really into rap. I like hip hop, but I like instrumental hip hop more than I like rap. But my favorite rapper has got to be Aesop Rock. Not ASAP Rocky, but Aesop Rock. They're two different people. Yeah, spelled Aesop like this. Aesop. I was gonna say I love ASAP Rocky. I don't know anything about ASAP Rocky except that I tell people I like ASAP Rock and they're like, oh, ASAP Rocky. And I'm like, I don't know, Aesop Rock. It's different. That's all I know. We do have ads that are about to start. Sorry for the ads, Lot Lizard. Let's run away. Can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait either. It's gotta be a good one, right? Let's skip to level 4 and see if we fixed it there. Boss dead, no. Boss enabled, no. Choose level, no. Teleport on. Alright, we've got our whirlpool. And if we go do this, that looks like the snail is working. Let's check it out here. Looks good here as well. Oops. Are you back from the ads or are you still in the ads? Are you back from the ads, Lot Lizard? Sorry about that. You're back? Right on. You're still the Fire Queen? You're the Fire Princess, is what you are. God, this shit is depressing. The ads, like, goddamn. Did you get a depressing ad? 3 out of 5. Wait, 3 out of 5 were depressing? That sucks that it's giving you sad ads. Alright, it looks like we fixed that issue, so that's fucking awesome. Let's see if the audio issue is fixed. The first I'm gonna cheat to give my life back. Go to World 4, boss dead, no. Boss enabled, yes. Choose level, yes. What level? 160. Teleport on, sure. And then... Wait, what do I need to do then? Oh, and now I need to turn on the audio. Now I need to turn off the background music. Alright, now let's fight this guy. We did, we fixed it. We fixed the issue. And look at that, we got the awesome music for the boss battle. We are on it. We are. I'm gonna kick this guy's ass. We are gonna kick its ass, that's right. Let's go, let's kick its ass. Got 222 health left. Oh shit, it got a crit on me for 54 damage. Oh no. I don't think we're gonna make it. I need a crit. That didn't do it. I'm gonna fucking die. I died, look at that. Try it again. We gave it our all, we did. We're gonna give it our all again. Hopefully we get less crits this time. I think we might need to actually find some locations and level up a few more times. Or we could just cheat. Let's just cheat. We turn off the build log. We can do, wait, max health. Let's just go ahead and set that to 999 and then health 999. And let's just set this to 1. We'll set these to 0 and see what happens. It'll be grand. So now it has 1 health. We've got 950. Let's take off his arms first. And I leveled up. Did you see what my health is? My health was like a wave and then some numbers. I went down since, but it can't go over 999, so That's what happened there. Technically, I could fit a 10 in there, but I'd have to like redo the whole thing. Alright, so we did it. We cheated, but we got it. You did it. Nice work, Yarg. Keep sailing and fish all you'd like forever. I feel like this is scooched over funny, but only because this is like right on the edge. So that worked. The music did the intro and then went to the song. You win! Thank you for playing. You caught 0 fish. I'm proud of me and my contribution. Yeah, you fought long and hard in that battle. We couldn't have done it without you. No, thank you, Lot Lizard. Alright, well I'm pleased with that. Let's take a look at our list here. Glitch, tile glitch, taken care of. We got that one. And I think this one we fixed too. I think the issue... We'll leave the question mark, but I think the issue is resolved. Because everyone's making noises and their names are coming up now. We never made cutscene music. And the preview content, we did change these two, but there's such minor changes I don't think anyone's gonna notice. So the game is pretty much done, except for that cutscene music. So maybe we should do that. You concur. Alright, let's make a new track. This will be cutscene music 4. 30 underscore cut scene music 4. And I feel like it should be like a successful music, like you've beaten the battle kind of music, like Final Fantasy's something like that. Uplifting. Yeah. I don't know what to do though. I guess we could just start with the kick like I normally do. As far as the tempo, I don't know, maybe we speed it up? DJ drop that shit. Or there could be like a like an introspective music, like in Earthbound, after you beat the boss, it does like this da 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 da, and then it goes da 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 da, something like that. But this is pretty uplifting. I don't know. This makes me want to clap to the beat. What if there was like a second snare at the end? Uh-oh. Did my mouse just die? Oh, hold on. Gotta plug in. Mouse just decided to run out of battery. And we're back. Did you say what if? Like, what if there was a snare? Did I drop it? No, I didn't drop it. I did drop my headphone case though. A little plastic headphone case. Which I used to make the sound effects for the crab claw enemy in the game. But yeah, what if we did 2? We could even fit 3 maybe. What if we did 4? Like a snare roll. No, 3? You like 3 more? Yeah, 3 does sound better. You know better than me, just your opinion. Nah, honestly, sometimes when you're like, you know, in it, it's hard to decide, and when you're a listener, sometimes it's a lot easier actually. Believe it or not. So I like this short sound. I don't know how this is gonna sound. kind of interesting. Oh wait, that's not right. What if we drop that down an octave? That's better. I agree, but it's still not exactly what I want. I feel like it's on the wrong beat. So let's scooch it over one. I think that's it. And we can do something with the wave channel on this because there's no sound effects. This one's interesting. Something gotta change. I don't know what it's called though. Yeah, I'm just adding more harmony at this point. The high-pitched one? You don't like the high-pitched one? We could maybe change the vibrato stuff on it. Or we could change the duty. There's a sub pattern here. I'm not really sure how to mess with this, to be honest, though. The he, I don't know how to describe it. I like the break without it, that in between. I'm not sure what you're talking about. You did your best. I appreciate it. I think this sounds a little bit less, like, harsh. I don't know, maybe this should be lower. What if it was even lower? The part that bothers you is still the same, but if you like it, then that's all that matters. What if I mute it? Oh, I guess that doesn't mute it. Is it that part? The part that I muted that you didn't like? No. So it's I don't know. I kind of like it, to be honest. Maybe these could be turned down a little bit. Oh, that's the wrong channel. I was like, why didn't I hear any difference there? My opinion don't matter. I don't make or play these games, so your game dev people will tell you. I hear you. There is an ad, sorry. So I feel like this should happen 4 times, but then it should go into something else just in case you're like still listening. Alright, so we'll start with the bass drum again, and then maybe double it up. And then maybe go straight into the music again. But yeah, I think you're back from the ads by now. Welcome back. Sorry for the ads. I appreciate you letting me know what's going on. I kind of like it. Maybe I'll change it later on, but for now I think it's good. Then this one changes to cutscene music 3 and then 2. Cutscene music 2, then 3. Or no, 3 then 2, yeah. And then the rest of the game is taken care of musically. And then it should eventually take you back to this, where the music will be changed back to Overworld 4. I did just have an idea, because we have that caught fish variable, and the only way to see it is when you've completed the game. You can only do that once. Yet you can save after you beat the boss, and then the boss won't be there, so you wouldn't be able to check your fish count. Excuse me, how many fish you've caught. The count of how many fish you've caught. So there is a way we could implement that, because we've got that fish caught in the start button menu, and it just takes the caught thing, takes you like directly to the fish box. So we could either write it on the fish box, which would actually be the easiest way to do it, or we could put it in a dialogue before it takes you to the fish box. Where is the fish box? There's the fish box. Yeah, we could put it like right here. Fish, wait, yeah, text, draw text, and we could actually just copy what we wrote on the credits. I guess we don't need the explanation point. Or we could just do fish caught fish. Well, that's weird that it did that. I don't understand why it's not there anymore. So it is there. Oh, it's gonna put those weird black spaces in there. What if we just did caught? Oh, here's something we didn't do. If you hit select, it tells you the name of the fish. But we didn't do it for all the new fish. Also, I wanted it to tell you that you could press select. So maybe we draw that first. Because no one ever just tests select button. Be like, what's this button do? Kind of thing. And you can't blame them. Select for name or select for info? We could provide more info for each fish. But that would be like a lot of like remembering the stats and writing them down. Like how much health they have and how much experience they give. Also, that would make it more obvious that I'm just incrementing the number by 1 each time. Maybe select for name is fine. Sure is hard to read. This kind of looks ugly there. Alright, I got a different idea. What if we make a new layer and we just make like a little fake UI box at the bottom? So that's not gonna fit. Guess we don't really need that. We could write it here. I don't know how we'll fit it. We could try writing it here, but that'd be pretty tough. Taco Crib, welcome in. Yo Rick, yo Taco. Hey, thanks for checking in 60 times. We're just putting on some of the bells and whistles here for Demon Fish. It's pretty much done at this point, which is nice. Is that even legible? Will we even be able to write next? It looks weird because the fonts are different heights. Heck yeah. And everyone should check out Taco's stream if they haven't yet. Awesome pixel artist with an amazing stream. Yeah, the E has to be taller. But this one's like super short. Maybe the T doesn't need to be that tall. Can I make a smaller E? I don't think so. Impossible. Guess I did that, but that doesn't really look like an E. Looks like a C with a big top. Yeah, it's really tough on the Game Boy. Probably move all of this down one. But yeah, I noticed no one was realizing you could press buttons on this screen except for the left and the right. So I added select equals name, A and B for sound. Actually, these should be different, right? They should be the other way around. Because that's the way it is on the Game Boy. I kind of feel like this should be on the bottom and these should be on the top. I think that works. We'll make a separate file just in case. Fish box, edit, export it. Alright. And welcome back from the ads. Sorry for that. Background. So yeah, we want to overwrite that file. So let's paste it here and remove where it says edit, and then just drag it back and replace it. So yeah, it updated automatically there. And then we still need to add this stuff. So 16. Wait a second, if sound effects is off, that shouldn't be there. That means that it wouldn't show you the name unless sound effects are turned on. That's not what we want. Like, we could have put a sound effect in there for like UI. Maybe that's what I was thinking. I'm not sure if it needs that though. Like a blip because the UI element's popping up. No, because it's already got it at the top. It's already got the blip. Alright, so yeah. I'll need to go in and fix all of these anyways. I don't know how I overlooked that. So someone made a video of my game Front Room's Normalities, and that's super exciting because they just found it organically and fucking absolutely loved it and made a video about how much they liked it and them playing it. It kind of makes me want to make like a full version of that game too. It was crazy how much they were enjoying it. And they managed to beat it, which is fucking hard to do. It only took them like 30 minutes. But they were familiar with the genre, so that makes it a lot easier. But yeah, they're kind of the perfect fit because they love Game Boy games and they play those types of games. So they were super excited to find a Anomaly game for the Game Boy. They kept talking about how much they love the art. Which is cool because that was like the biggest part of the game. And I've actually been thinking about ways to expand on that game anyways. Because basically there's like 3 different rooms that have 4 different walls each. Well, what I was thinking is make 3 completely new rooms with 4 completely new walls and like come up with different anomalies or normalities for that. And that would double the size of the game. And it's already kind of like a game that's kind of long enough. But like even making a 3rd set of rooms would be doable too, possibly. The hard part about that game, I remember, was like running out of ideas. Like new ideas. But like reusing some of the ideas wouldn't be bad, like having more spiders, you know, more tentacles, more eyeball stuff, like more skulls. Like I don't think anyone would complain like more skulls, really, like, you know, just kind of try some different things. Alright, so 16 is going to be the new names. So we've got the new names here. And if I could just copy these. Control C maybe. And just paste them at the bottom here. That way I've got them where I can look at them. Sorry, I'm just answering some messages. Alright, so 16 is spongy. Am I spelling spongy right? Okay, yeah, I am. Oh, I clicked on Audacity on accident. Whoops. So after spongy is Twinkie. Oops. Never ate healed 28. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And then 18 is Gabo, the goblin shark. $19 is lamprey. Alright, so 20 is Occucal. 21 is clawfish. $22 mantis squid. $23 is fanged bass, or bass rather, the fish. Next is ostrich fish. And then punkfish. Punkfin? Punk? Punk? Fin? $26 is bloopy. Can't go wrong with a fish named Bloopy. 27 is axed a lot. "28 is sluggy. "29 is mouth eye. Sounds like we got an ad coming up in about 5 minutes. Good, because I'm out of tea. 30 is snouty. "31 is crabby." Alright. So that should take care of everything, actually. The whole game is done now. It just needs to be tested. Nice. Unless there's things I'm forgetting. We've got the list somewhere here. So we did the cutscene music. And we've kind of decided not to do different backgrounds for the different fights. Because if we take a look at them, they are kind of all the same anyways. Although, I was going to change the background of these. Like, yeah, because if we were going to change this stuff, the only thing I could change is, like, this one row. I mean, like, the different varieties of waves, like, there's only so many varieties of waves, and I fit them all pretty much into this one image, so, like, that just leaves these top 2 rows. And I kind of like the gradation at the top. So that kind of only leaves the one row. Which we could make different variations of whatever is in the background, but I don't know, maybe we should. But yeah. Like the ad's gonna start in about 3 minutes. I need to make some tea. So I think I'm just gonna start the ad break early, make some tea, and I'll think about the backgrounds while I do it. Because also this is like off center by 1, which it doesn't look real bad or anything like that, but like kind of irks me. So I could fix that. And I did want to put, because this is just like a repeated rock where you really only see it on this first screen, but it would be nice if it was the same as the other one with maybe the sunset. So I don't know, maybe we'll make a few changes here. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break, make some tea, and then we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back with my tea. Hopefully the ad break is done for everyone. There's a Bronzong in chat. Alright, so yeah, I was thinking we could update the background on the cutscenes.
You'd like
maybe
to think that, wouldn't you?
you'd like to think that. I like that one. But maybe it'd be best to try to do different fight scenes first. I don't know. The fight scene wave fix, and then fight screen this, and this. Number fix, new UI. I think this is the one. Thanks for the redeems, Lat Lizard, appreciate it. So yeah, first let's fix this because it's been irking me for a while now. And then we can put another rock in there, maybe. Maybe move. I don't know. So there's that. So I guess we'll export that as over the old one. Yeah, so I guess just right over the old one. And hey, I caught the Bronzong. You remember Zongs? The bongs? Zong bong? Zongs. They got this weird Z thing going in it. Weird shapes. They're pretty cool. It's a way of making the bong bigger without taking up as much space. One time I saw one at a head shop that had like one, like, cause they're like, you know, Z-shaped, right? But this one had a Z going that way and then a Z going the other way too. So it was like a 4-dimensional Zong. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. And it was like really big. It was one of those bongs that they just keep in a case and they don't sell because it's too expensive. Pretty cool stuff though. My ex had something like this. The recycler. It's like a toilet's flushing. Well, like it's got this weird toilet flush action going on. Cause it like pulls water from the bottom into the top, and then it filters back down into these tubes and goes back into the bottom and puts it back into the top again. So it's like constantly cycling this water. I'm pretty sure she broke it though. That's the sad part about bongs, is that they like nearly almost always break. Although that one looks like it's made out of chrome, so I don't think that would break. Although it, honestly, it might just be like electroformed glass or something. I don't really know. Or just painted glass. Pretty cool looking stuff though. My last bong was like the cheapest one that they had. And I did end up cracking the, like, one of the pieces of it, like the interior piece. The inner slider on it. So it would, like, leak every once in a while. But just a little bit, like, while you were using it. I just cleaned it all the time, so that way the bong water that got on your hand from smoking it didn't actually smell like bong water. So we should copy this. That's the right layer, okay. But also I wanted to update GB Studios, or this scene. I guess we should update these ones first. So there's that, and then this one. I think we should just be able to drag it into there. Oh wait, we don't want to do that. Well, I guess we'll do it anyways, but it made it go away. So let's save it again to make sure that it stays there. Because yeah, if you just drag it into there, it doesn't make a copy. You gotta make a copy, otherwise you'll like lose your hard copy and be like, wait, what happened to it? But yeah, next we should go into the cutscene Aseprite file. Which, I don't know, there's two of them. Oh, this one's for the end. We'll use this one first. And we'll just make a new layer. Actually, I think it should go... Oh, we already fixed that. We already fixed this one. Okay, we just never exported it. So, yeah. So this is the you win one. Cutscene win, I think that's right. Yeah. So we'll overwrite it, export it, and now, and maybe we should double check to make sure that we didn't export these before, but I'm pretty sure we didn't. So if we open up this one, oh, that one looks okay. Interesting. Maybe we did fix them. Check this one. Alright, we didn't fix these ones, so that's what we'll do. Oh, and we should close it. That. Alright, so True Lord, we'll turn off the crown, and we'll do the intro text. We'll save over cutscene 1. Alright, so then we can turn off the True Lord. Turn off the intro text. We'll do Overlord and Overlord text. Yeah, I'm just not sure if we're gonna change the background up for this. Because if we do change the background, it would make sense to have it changed for each cutscene. I guess we'll just export it for now and then deal with it later. So this is the Overlord. And then Underlord. Find the cutscene. Underlord. That was evil. Cutscene Underlord. And then the Death Lord. And then the Dragon Lord. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong thing here. These are the ones I want. Cutscene 1. Death Lord, Dragon Lord, Overlord, Underlord, win. Copy. Paste. Replace. Alright, so now they should all have the sunrise, the sunset, or whatever it is. Now, as far as the generation fights, I don't know, maybe each world could have a different set of like rocks or whatever. Take a look at the fight scene. I don't know. We could do like different types of rocks or something. Like maybe Something like that.
Hadouken!
No, it just doesn't look that different. I don't know, maybe we could try like a different gradient for the sun. That looks kind of cool. I feel like it's not centered though. And then maybe exaggerate the differences a little bit here. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Karipu, welcome in. How you doing? Everyone, don't forget to check out Karipu's stream. She does 3D modeling and game dev stuff. Howdy. Hope you're doing well. we're just making some minor changes, and Demon Fish Dead Ahead is like pretty much done at this point. It's gonna be a while before we actually release it, or before I actually release it, because I want to get some wish lists, and I don't have a Steam page up yet, so I definitely need to put the Steam page up. Definitely planning to do that before the end of the month. I kind of like this. Maybe we could do something similar. Whoops. That looks pretty cool. Alright, so this will be for the boss. Alright, so let's make a new layer here. And just paste it right there. So for the Underlord. OMG, so excited. Yeah, I am very excited for it. I don't have my hopes set too high or anything like that, considering how Pyrotoad did. But you never know. I mean, maybe the shift in genre is just what we need. Can't wait to play the full game. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I can get you a test copy, because I'm definitely trying to find people that are already interested to test it before it comes out, so that way I can make sure the balancing is good. Because if it feels too long, it kind of takes away from the fun. And I mean, it would take some work, but it's definitely something that's tweakable. You're definitely down to playtest. Cool. Oh yeah. Well, as soon as I get a like a finished playtest beta, I'll hook you up for sure. I very much appreciate the help. Alright, so I want to do the Underlord. That's the one. Underlord, overwrite, yes. Alright, so now we've got...
The monkey pork coffee in my moods.
Alright. So I'm liking this so far. Let's start with the sun this time. And what did I do? This. Maybe this one? Oh. I don't know how I feel about that. It's too diagonal. That one looks pretty good. Stop it with that. Kind of an interesting effect. I don't know, it doesn't look great though. Almost looks better like that. I think the cross-hatching is not helping. That one is definitely giving sun. Nice. Maybe like clouds would be cool in this one. I don't know. I feel like darker clouds would be cooler. It might be cool to do like spikes, like spiky mountains. First spikes are not easy to draw with this little space. These really don't look that different. Maybe they need like, I don't know. Doesn't look good. That looks alright. Looks pretty interesting. Why isn't it pasting it? There it is. Probably name these level 2 BG, level 3 BG. Wait. Oh, this is level 1. This is level 2. And this one, level 3. Alright, now we need level 4. So this is level 2. This is level 3. New layer. wonder what this one would look like. It looks like the other. That looks pretty cool. Excuse me. What if for the bottom we just took this and rotated it? Oops. Like it's inside a cave or something. I kind of feel like this stuff looks a little weird. Also, it's not centered, which is kind of driving me wild here. Let's just take... Oh. Alright, so... let's take this and just make it one wider. Take this one and stretch it across. There, now it's even, but I'm gonna fix these. That looks better to me. I don't know, maybe... What if there was like... I like it. So I feel like this could, like, go over just a little to help it feel like it's part of the same image. Alright, yeah, I'm happy with it. Alright, now we've got our 4 different backgrounds. We'll make a new layer here. Paste it. Move it in over the old. And yeah, now we've got level 3. We'll get the Death Lord out. Death Lord text. Export over the Death Lord PNG. And then the Dragon Lord text, and oh. Wait, what happened here? Did I paste it over the wrong layer? Or did it just not paste in? It didn't. Okay. Whatever happened. It wasn't there. Maybe I Control Z'd it. Anyways, here's that one. Exports. We want the Dragon Lord now. Alright. Oh, we need to export the fight scenes also. So we got level 2. Fight scene. Fight screen level 2. Level 3. Oh. And level... Wait, where the hell's level 4? Alright, so we'll save this. And we'll import the new files. So we've got cutscene, Death Lord, Dragon Lord, Overlord. Wait, Overlord stays the same. Underlord, and then we've got level 2, level 3, level 4. We'll copy all of these, and we'll put them into this folder. We'll replace those 3. Then we'll have to put in the new fight scenes here. Alright, so fight scene 3 and 4. Hit level 2. Oh shit. That got fucked up. Alright, let's try this again. Level 2. Yes. Level 3. Level 4. Alright. So yeah, now it... Oh, we gotta copy paste them again. So these ones. Copy. Paste. Replace. Alright, so now it's got that fixed. We'll go into this one and we'll do the same thing. Level 2. Level 2. Alright, now we've got fight scene level 3. And now we've got level 4. Level 4. Alright. So I guess we can mark that off on the list too then, huh? Alright, where the hell is that list? Here it is. So the list is done. All we just need to do now is test the damn game. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to turn off demo mode. So we should test demo mode too, but for now we're going to test the full game. Demo mode equals 0. Save. And honestly, we should probably build it as like its own thing as a ROM and test the ROM. So we don't have to worry about the weird audio bugs. Oh, and you know, there was something else. We go into the music. And we go to like Battle Music 2, for example. And then we take a look at the instruments. So this one uses this green one. And you can see the initial volume set to 9. Well, if we go to like a recent track, Battle Music 15 for example, and then we go to this, it's set at 11. So I think I need to go and set all of the initial volumes down. Otherwise, the sound effects aren't loud enough. What's the deal? Well, that one's at 11. Oh, this was Battle Music 10. Let's go to Battle Music 3. Same thing, this green one. Yeah. It is kind of a lot to do. But, okay, and the vibrato is down to 7. The noise, I think, is pretty much the default. Oh, no, that's set down to 9 as well. So yeah, I think I went through and set all of the music to be a little bit quieter. Maybe we should do that. This one's 9. That one's 9. Oh, there's 12 battle musics. Trying to remember what order I made them in. I actually made like a new folder for the new music, so that will help actually. OST Part 3, so yeah, Overworld 3. This is the new music. So the pulse wave, we'll just turn it down to 9. The hi-hat, turn that down to 9 as well. Let's see, open hi-hat, that one's already at 9. Alright, let's take a look at these. Orange is at 9. Yellow, we'll turn it down to 9. And then this one out to 9 as well. Alright, so that should be good for this song. I'm gonna check something real quick here. Oh, that's set down to 9 too. So we'll turn down the kick as well. Oh, wrong channel. Oh, that one's already at 9. Orange. Yellow. Probably just go through all of them just in case. I'm kind of wondering what the crash was set to before now. Here's a crash. Okay. Set to 9. No change on the crash. Ari Boobs! Yeti? Yeah! Last night we did a TTRPG with Seagoat, Taco Crepe, Yana Pixel, Iza, and Big Lumby. And it was themed on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer kind of world. So I was Bumble the Yeti. But yeah, welcome in Ari. Everyone should check out Ari, by the way. Fantastic artist. Awesome streamer. Go give her a follow. How are you doing tonight? Or this morning? Now that it's tomorrow. I appreciate you dropping in for sure. Ooh, how was it? Seagoat was telling me about it. I'm good, getting cozy. Nice, nice. It was a lot of fun. Like, a crazy amount of fun. It went really well. Yeah, no, it was so cool. some of the highlights. I scared away a bunch of snowmen. I scared a dire wolf off of a cliff. I snuck past a bear, or I deceived a bear. And I casted death on the big bad guy, or big bad girl at the end, and killed Misfortune. And then I stole her watch and gave it to Yukon Cornelius. Also, we made a bridge out of glued snow that was iced over. It was a one-shot, but yeah, that's the condensed version. It was so much fun. I hadn't had fun like that in a while. I mean, it's always fun playing D&D, but it was just really a unique experience because it was so, I don't know, wholesome and strange and unique at the same time. But yeah, I kicked a lot of ass. He lurked for a bit. Nice. But yeah, I'm just quickly turning down some of the volumes on these tracks because they overpower the sound effects a little bit. So we're just adjusting some of the music. There's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more songs that I gotta do this to. Not too bad. Is there a recording or VOD? Yeah, I definitely have a VOD on my YouTube. I can link that real quick. There's a VOD there. I'm not sure, or I guess there would be a VOD still on Twitch as well for all of us. You know, assuming no one deleted it because it just happened yesterday. But if you don't get to it in the first what, 2 weeks or is it a week? I forget how quickly they delete the VODs. Then you can check it out on my YouTube. That'll stay up. You'll listen to it, fun. And Seagoat said they are going to try to bring new people in and do like a monthly one shot. So if you're interested, drop Seagoat a line and let him know. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear. You were busy last night? You're glad there's a VOD? Awesome, yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Like, he'll probably bring in some people back, but he's trying to cycle it in a way that, like, everyone gets a chance to play, new people, and... Because he's actively testing this as something that he plans to like, give away, I think. I mean, maybe sell, but I think he's gonna give it away. But you never know, maybe he will try to sell it. But he's talking about putting it on websites and stuff like that, so other people can play it. Which is pretty cool. That's cool. Yeah, no, I think that's awesome. It kind of makes me want to make a TTRPG. Like, cause it's something that I've been like low-key thinking about for a while. But like, just like playing, that I think that like kind of helped me like to like say like, oh, I want to do this. But yeah, I've been playing with Cryptic as a DM and playing with Seagoat as a DM as well. is really cool because it kind of gives me an idea of like how like a little bit of variety could be, like how different things can be with different DMs and that kind of stuff. Gonna get you connected maybe for D&D. Yeah, honestly, I would love to play more D&D. I really want to start DMing, to be honest. But I feel like to be a good DM, you kind of have to like play a bit. If you have time, yeah. Yeah, I mean, right now, I don't really have anything else going on. Like, hopefully I like start making some money, which means I'll probably have to get a job, like a real job, not just making games. But like as it stands right now, I've got quite a bit of free time. But yeah, I kind of look at it as like a learning thing, right? Because I really want to learn how to be a good DM. And in a way, it's kind of like being a manager, right? Like the first time that I managed a team, I didn't know what to do. So I just kind of like thought about all of the managers that I had, like the good ones and the bad ones. And mostly I've had bad managers. So I just kind of like thought about the things that the bad managers did that I didn't like, and also the things that the good manager, the one good manager that I had, did that I did like. Or like, you know, I guess I had more than one good manager, but like, so like, redeeming, sorry if I interrupt. No, redeem it away. Enjoy. Ooh, she needs DMs too.
I am
not cool.
a merry man.
Yeah, I don't have any DM experience though, so like I feel like being a player is helping me to get DM experience, if that makes sense, because I'm like kind of taking mental notes of all the DMs like that I've either watched or played with. But also I feel like being a player helps to DM too, because like you can kind of put yourselves in their shoes more, right? Like if a DM does something and I think to myself, oh, that would have been more fun if this happened like this, or you know, like maybe this could be done better. Like those are the kind of notes that I'm taking for myself, so that way when I'm in that position, I'll be able to like do things a little differently and hopefully have like a better experience for the players, if that makes sense. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun playing. So I don't mean to sound like I'm not having fun with the DMs that I've been playing with. I am having fun, but I'm also just like taking little notes on things that I would do differently. I think also there's just a little bit of like personality in DMing, which is perfectly fine. You know, different people are going to DM differently. Again, it's a lot like being a manager, right? Different managers are going to manage people differently. But yeah, I think the hard part for me would actually be like getting the people together and like having the friends that want to play and things of that nature. Like I feel like I would be pretty good at keeping things fun and like, you know, thinking on the fly, right? And like getting away from whatever I have planned like easily. Like I'm not the type to like just marry the story that's supposed to happen in my head. I don't know, I spent a long time just like watching people play online, which I think is helpful too. It's kind of funny. Like around 2016, I wanted to like start playing, but I didn't have anyone to play with. I like started groups and stuff. Seeing if she'll hop in chat for a minute. Oh, cool. Yeah, like around 2016, I started to think I wanna make like a group for playing Dungeons and Dragons, like on Discord, and then like I made like a Facebook group, and no one, and I couldn't get anyone to join. I didn't do anything with it, and I met someone who was like interested in me DMing, but because they wanted to like kind of teach me, and they were a DM, and they just wanted to like show me the ropes kind of thing, which was cool. So they like set up a Roll20 game and gave me like the permissions so that way I could use all of their assets and stuff like that. But again, I just played around with it and never actually did anything with it. I thought it was super cool, like Roll20. Karipu says, when I was a kid, I didn't have anyone, so I played with my mom. Well, that's still pretty cool that your mom was like down to play that with. My mom would never do that shit. I was lucky enough if my mom would play like fucking the video games that she liked with me, which really didn't happen very often. She never played the ones I wanted to play. It was always whatever she was interested in, or like board games and stuff. But yeah, we play like Galaga or like Millipede, Pac-Man, that kind of stuff. Mario, the first Mario. You were the DM? Oh, interesting. OMG, same as my mom. That's cool. But yeah, so that guy kind of got me started with Roll20, and again, I didn't really have anyone to play with, so I just kind of like, you know, actually in 2015 I did play a one-shot with some friends, but it was like so removed from D&D. It was like a homebrew sci-fi, like we were bounty hunters in space, and it was so much fun. It was, the guy who ran it was like really good at what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing, you know. And it was super fun. I was like a blade master, and I got to pick my weapon, and it was a lawnmower blade on a chain. And I cut the guy's head. I rolled a nat 20 when I went to attack the bounty, and I cut off his head. It was so cool. Tally's Tales, welcome in. How you doing? Everyone should check out Tally Tales. Awesome streamer. She does a whole bunch of D&D stuff. Very cool. Thank you for dropping in. Hey Rick, how are you? I'm good. I'm doing good. We were just chatting about a one-shot session we did last night with Seagoat and some other streamers. Big Lumby was there. Izanari, Yana Pixel, Taco Crepe, and myself. I think, Seagoat was DMing, so 6 people total, and had a lot of fun. And Ari Boops was saying that you were looking for people to play with or DM even, and I'm interested in learning to DM, but I've actually never DM'd before. I've been playing with different people to try to learn, and I've watched a whole bunch of, like, you know, like roleplay the channel and stuff like that. Just, you know, different games, whatever I'm interested in, you know, I watch what people are doing. But I'd love to like make my own course system at some point and just like get into DMing and that kind of stuff. We are indeed. I can help. Hit me up on Discord. Would love to talk to you. Cool. Yeah. Not sure. Are you in Ari's Discord? I think I'm in Ari's Discord. Wait, am I not in Ari's Discord? I don't think I'm in Ari's Discord. I thought I was, and now I'm not so sure. I don't think I am. Ari, do you have a link to your Discord? I mean, or you can join my Discord. Hang on, I got you. I hope I'm not at my max. Although I could probably leave a server or two. I'm like almost always at my max. Oh, I'm not at my max. Okay, cool, I'm in. Alright, I accepted the rules. Rules, don't be a dick. I will do my best. Karipu, thanks for the lurk. Have a great sleep, and I will have a great stream. Thank you. But yeah, I've been interested in D&D for a long time, and then like finding the groups and the friends and stuff has been a challenge. I'm kind of an introvert. I've kind of pushed myself to become more extroverted ever since I started doing game development and stuff, but haven't always had the most time on my hands. But right now I have a bit of time. I don't know how long it'll last, but you dragged Holly in to have a break from the drama. We have a really lovely group of people, and with how I have my game set up, you can come and go as you please. Oh wow, that's really interesting. I'd love to see how that works and stuff. Yeah, I could imagine that would be like you just get lost in time. Yeah, I imagine that would be a little bit of a double-edged sword as far as like keeping the groups full of people, because if people can like come and go whenever they want, like obviously they might leave, but also that would help bring people in because there's less like what's the word, commitment, right? People I think might be scared to join a group because they're not sure that they can be committed to it. So if the commitment is low, then they'd be more inclined to join, but then they might leave. So yeah, I feel like if it would probably be a good thing to do that, but you'd have to like kind of constantly reach out to people to make sure that there's enough players. So great. Yeah, it sounds like a really interesting way to do it. I'm definitely interested to learn more, or just see it in action. Ari is in my party. Cool. So is it like a homebrew thing, or is it like straight D&D, or like is it like a mix of things, or is it some other game like Pathfinder or something like that? We start streams back up on January 6th at 8:30 Eastern on Tales of the Time arc. It's D&D homebrew. Okay, that was my first assumption. I feel like that's what most people do these days, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of cool different tabletop RPGs out there. I was really interested in learning Shadowrun for a bit, and I watched some people play it on roleplay, and that was a lot of fun to watch. But I've talked to some people who've actually played it, and they were like, it's not as fun. Like the mechanics aren't that great and stuff. Too many dice, a lot of little nitpicks about that. But I really like the world of Shadowrun. Recently I met a developer, a tabletop RPG developer, who made this core system called Adventure Maximum that he published. And I'm really interested in like learning that. I think it's like 10 or 15 bucks for the PDF, but it's pretty big. Like it covers a lot. It covers any time period from like ancient Neolithic to like future and everything in between. It's got like some really interesting like class type stuff. Like so you can like almost do like detective like mystery stuff, and like yeah, there's just a whole lot going on with that. Be interesting to try to play that. That's kind of how my homebrew is. Cool. Yeah, with Adventure Maximum, it's all D10s, which is interesting. My homebrew is entirely timey-wimey. Oh, that's so cool. Like the like campaign that I've been thinking of in my head is definitely a time travel campaign. So I think that's awesome. I would love to play something like that. Because then it would help me to write my own time travel campaign. Oh, there is an ad starting soon. I'm gonna snooze it. Like, do it in time. Yeah, snoozing the ad. I used all 3 snoozes, so there won't be ads for another 15 minutes or so. But yeah, in case anyone's interested in what I'm doing, I am turning down the volume of some of the instruments on the soundtrack for this game. The game is actually pretty much done at this point. I just need to test it and make like a beta and a demo and a Steam page, and then just gather wish list for like a good year before I actually release it while I'm testing it and working on other stuff. But the game is actually like done. It just needs like these little minor tweaks, like the volume on these channels and some testing. I'm sure I'll come up with some things to change after some testing. Yeesh, my plan of bringing all friends together is working, evil laughter. Nice. Yeah, I do my best to get along with everybody. It doesn't always work out, but you know, I do my best. I try to be a friendly person. As is the streamer life. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm always getting better at like watching out with what I say, or like accidentally upsetting people, or like sometimes like I have a tendency to try to make jokes and sometimes they aren't funny or they don't land, or you know, you like accidentally cross some line that you didn't realize was there. And I'm just getting better at that. I feel like I try not to joke as recklessly, but you know, sometimes you say things you don't realize until after that you shouldn't have said that, and you're like, oh shit. And then all you can do is apologize, own up to it. And sometimes that's not enough. You're among friends, yeah. Well, that's cool. Oh, we're almost done with what I'm doing here. Cool. Ta-da! Lot Lizard, are you playing Helldivers? Or Call of Duty? OMG, you call them Windows 3.1. That's what the sound is from. I grew up with Windows 3.1. Helldivers, you want that Warbond? Same, yeah, 3.1 was awesome. I mean, Windows 95 was pretty cool too. But, you know, 3.1 was interesting at that age, at that era. All the games ran on MS-DOS. It was just like a way to get to MS-DOS. Like, a way you could look at the files, and then you could click on the file and go to MS-DOS. Space Pinball, there you go. Spellbinder, Reader Rabbit. I was gonna say Reader Rabbit. I don't know Spellbinder. I feel like it's probably a spelling game though, right? But yeah, Reader Rabbit. I played a lot of Reader Rabbit. I played a lot of Doom back then too. I was probably too young, but I was playing it anyways. That was like the first time I was scared of a video game. It's weird they gave everyone a hover pack every game today. Oh, interesting. You just call down a hover pack, huh? Maybe they want more people to buy that that thing. I guess with the major order, there's like some new shit coming out, like in the future, because they're like building a second space station or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, you win spelling bees and gain rank. Oh, Math Blaster too. Yeah, I played a lot of Math Blaster. On Windows 95 we had what was it? Something Gears and Gizmos. That was a good one. I can't remember the first part of it. The first part of the name. Something Gears and Gizmos. Yeah, I can't remember that. Thinking Things for Mac was pretty cool. When I was at school, they had Macs, and we would play Thinking Things. I was a big fan of that one. Oh, and then what was it, like the old Apple IIs? We used to play Word Muncher, Math Muncher, or Number Muncher, and Word Muncher. I had King's Quest 5, I think. Yeah, King's Quest 5. No, King's Quest 6. King's Quest 6. I played a lot of that. I didn't get very far. I'm kind of terrible at point and clicks. Remember IBM PC in elementary? So we had an IBM, but it was only for like the library. We had our school was like Mac centered. We had IBMs at the public library, and there was like 2 in the school library that were used just for the card catalog system. It was like they'd like put the card catalog system on the IBM somehow. I don't know what they did. They probably the same software that the public library used. But they didn't have, like, you weren't allowed to play games on it. At least I didn't know of any games on it. Maybe I was wrong. Everyone was into the Macs. They had a lot of games for Macs. So, you did Reading Lab on IBM PCs. Yeah, we did it. We did that on Mac. Our lab was all Mac. Because we had the Macintoshes when those came out. And then even when I was in junior high, it was mostly Mac centered. I went to a couple different junior highs. I think the first one had IBMs, but there was no games that I knew of. I didn't take any computer classes. I don't even know if they offered any. But in grade school, we took like typing classes and shit. And then in high school, I also took typing classes. Like PowerPoint in high school. But yeah, I loved computer class as a kid. It was like the best. In fact, one time I took summer school to take a computer class. Like, just because I wanted to. Like, it was like a summer camp kind of class, but it was at the school with the computer lab. And it was basically just play computer games at the school. And like, I lived close to the school, so I could just walk there. Oh, the ad is still coming. 4 minutes and 58 seconds, we got an ad. Flat Lizard, you didn't go to the school to play computer games after school? It was just, you know, building me up for college, where I would be sitting in the computer lab after school at college too. Or at home on my computer, working on stuff. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I barely went. Even in grade school, you barely went? This is in grade school we're talking about. Because I barely went in high school. School had better games. Yeah, they had a lot. Like, I didn't have a computer. My dad had one that he would occasionally bring home from work. And then, when I was in junior high, my stepmom got a Gateway with Windows 95. And, we could play that, but I was only there on the weekends. So I would play it all weekend, right? And we did have a lot of games, but most of them were kind of shitty. Because we'd always get like that big thing of discs. It would be like a big cardboard box of discs. And just be like totally random stuff. Like stuff that couldn't sell by itself, like bundles. Oh, sorry, your headset's on. No worries, no worries. My arrow was AOL and AIM. Oh yeah, dude. In high school, I spent a lot of time on AIM. I didn't have AOL, so I had to wait until AIM was like usable for IBMs. Those away messages were it. I used to make my own GIF. Like, you know how you could have like a little image that it would like send to the other person on your thing? I would animate my own GIFs. That's when I got into GIF animation. Of course you did. Yeah, that was when I got into it. I mean, I was like modding Doom and Duke Nukem and making GIFs for AIM. But like, yeah, AIM was awesome. I had like so many friends on AIM. It was like constant. I would just get like, I don't know, 5 people talking to me like all the time on AIM. But I also had Yahoo and MSN Messenger. So I was just like constantly getting DMs from people, which like solidified my like web presence at a young age. I was just like, I'm just gonna talk. All my friends are gonna be online. I'm just gonna be on. No, I had friends too, but I spent a lot of time just like with internet friends, like just chatting and stuff. Ari says, I wanted to play Richard Scarry's Busy Town so bad, so I begged my dad to get a CD reader. I didn't know of that one. I was subliminally leaving away messages to people, like everyone else. Subliminally, like you would send messages to try to get people to think something. I don't know if I understand that. I used a lot of lyrics. I was one of those. I was just like obsessed with lyrics and shit. I was never really away either. I was always fucking on. But also like I talked to a lot of women that way, or I guess girls at the time. Like I was talking to chicks. That was my whole thing. Yeah. I mean, I think every guy was like that at the time. But Yahoo was cool because it had like the chat rooms. I got really into the chat rooms for a while. I think MSN had chat rooms too for a little bit. Not as long as Yahoo though. Busy Town is like in Animal Town, specifically. Remember the worm driving an apple car? I know that image, but I never played the game. And there is an ad starting in 20 some odd seconds here. Just a heads up. I already used all the snoozes. No more snoozes left. But yeah, the worm in the apple car, I definitely know that image. But yeah, I didn't play a whole lot of internet games. Like, I always kind of dreamed of playing Doom and Duke Nukem online, but I never actually did. I downloaded people's levels, and I modded, and like I got into like using the different like Doom Builder and build engine, but like never actually did the online gaming. A lot of chatting though. But yeah, the ad's about to start. Sorry. My house, WAD. I did see the video of that. I didn't actually play that one. But I started working on a mod, or a WAD, like maybe 2 years ago. And I was just changing the art, honestly. I was just having fun with that. But yeah, I was making it like almost a little bit like Hexen, where it's like all like role or fantasy. It's wild. Yeah, that one is wild. Sorry for the ad. Alright, last one. Oh, interesting. This one's already turned down. But we should be about back from the ads. Sorry for that. But yeah, the My House WAD is crazy, for sure. Very impressive. And I'm pretty sure they used GZ Doom to make that as impressive as they did, because there's a lot of things that they did on there that you can't do in the regular Doom engine. But GZ Doom is like a source engine Doom builder hack kind of thing. It's, from what I understand, that's how it is. I think it's like a source thing. I could be wrong, but it's cool. You can add actual 3D models into the Doom engine, which normally you can't do. You can have levels that have like rooms inside rooms, right? So like you can go underneath a room or you can go above a room, which you couldn't do in the original Doom. It did have height, but you couldn't go like underneath a room or above a room. It had to be like you were in that room, and then the floor was at like a set height, right? So there was a lot of limitations in the old engine. Yeah, House of Leaves. I'm not familiar with that. I don't know much about the meaning behind the My House WAD. From what I understood, and maybe I could be completely wrong, but I was thinking that it was someone made their own house, but it was like horrified, right? So a House of Leaves is like a house that keeps changing and moving doors around and making hallways really unbelievably long and confusing. And it really messes with the people that live there. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've never heard that phrase before. But yeah, the My House WAD is based on it. Yeah. So I figured that was like the case. I just never heard of this House of Leaves thing. I know like haunted houses do that kind of stuff all the time, right? But yeah. I thought it was someone like taking his own house and making it haunted in that way. I could be wrong. But yeah, to make it like unfold in ways that are like non-Euclidean, stuff like that is really hard to do in the regular engine. Ooh, it's a book and a movie. Cool. I might have to check that out. What was that book or that movie? 13 Ghosts, remember that one? From like the early 2000s? Where it was like this weird glass that like was like spiritual glass that the ghosts couldn't go through. But it like contained these 13 ghosts that like unlocked one by one, and they like chased the people and they had to find the puzzle. It wasn't a terribly great movie. But it also was interesting. But yeah, it unfolded very much so. Alright, I think all that music changing is done now. Let's go back to the game world and make a ROM. Cutscene 1 contains too many... Uh-oh. Well, I guess we'll find out. I don't think I even changed cutscene 1. Ooh, I only recently got into horror, like 2022, so I missed all the cheesy 2000s horror. Oh. The Blair Witch was a good one. Actually, the sequel of the Blair Witch was good too, Blair Witch 2. I liked both of those. The first one was better in the theater. Like, if you watch it, like, with the lights on, with a room full of people, it's just really easy to laugh at. But if you watch it in the dark alone, it is freaky, right? But yeah, the Blair Witch 2 is kind of the same way. It's a little bit more like mindfucky than the first one. The first one is like, this is a documentary and it's scary, and like the second one is like, it's a movie based on characters that had some relation to the documentary in some weird way. Like, they live in that universe, but they like, yeah, it's, I don't really remember, but it was really interesting the way that was put together and stuff. I love horror now. Might go back and watch more. Love Cabin in the Woods. I did like Cabin in the Woods. I'm actually not a huge horror buff. Like, that's not something that I ever really fully got into. I guess when I was a kid, I was more interested in it. Oh, I guess we should turn off the music. And maybe put on a color scheme. This one? I like this one. Alright, so we're just gonna do a new expedition and just play through the game here. Hey, you're finally awake. I am the lord of this realm. Collect fish for strength and overcome the imposters. But yeah, I liked a lot of like different horror movies from back in the day. Reanimator I thought was really good. Has a lot of nudity and stuff, and like creepy sexual violence stuff, but it's like, yeah, it's from the 80s and it's really freaky. Really freaky. I really liked House of a Thousand Corpses when I was a kid. And The Devil's Rejects isn't really, it's like the sequel, but it isn't really a horror movie. It's more of a cowboy, or like a western movie with the characters from the first one. Oh, this is gonna be a hard battle. Oh yeah, I'm running from this one. Get out of here. Skedaddle. I'm trying to remember, because I did watch a lot, but it was never really something that I was like totally into. Oh, level 1, we might be able to fight. Oh yeah, we can fight this one. We can kill at least one. Yeah, nothing's really coming to me, to be honest. Bert showed me and Tali House, like the crazy movie from 1979. Oh, I don't know that one. It's wild. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. But that does remind me of Amityville Horror. That was a good one. And then there was a sequel to Amityville Horror that was really freaky too. Also The Exorcist was really good. I liked that one. I didn't like the sequels as much. Oh, I died. I thought I was gonna be able to win and I died. What happened there? I wasn't really paying attention. Alright, let's check something real quick. We go to our status. Health is 53 of 53, okay. Let's get some more levels. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a hard fight. We don't want this. Your favorite is cosmic horror and monster movies. There was this interesting film called The Call of Cthulhu, which was pretty interesting. It's a modern silent film. Mostly big monsters and madness. You. Yeah, Call of Cthulhu was interesting. I really like the set design and stuff that they used. And just like the way that they made it old, even though like it was modern, but they made it look old and feel old. Oh, we better get out of here. That big guy is gonna wail on us. Critical damage. Skedaddle. Color Out of Space with Nick Cage as Chef Kiss. I never heard of that one. I might have to check that out. Oh, this is. I don't think I can kill this guy. Get out of here. I'm still low level here. Sail around this island and get a easy fish. Best line, alpacas! Those aren't easy enough. Oh, there we go. One beard fish. We got this in the bag. Its critical attack only does 3 damage. We got it. Alright, and just to cover all of our bases here, we got the new thing. It says 1 caught. It's a little confusing because it says 1 caught and then it says 0, 0. So I feel like it should say like total. And then if we hit select the beard fish, that works. I was a little worried that like text would get in the way, but it works fine. And then start as exit. We got our beard fish. The Mouth of Madness. I watched that one. I think Pierce Brosnan is in it. That one was pretty good. Obviously more of like a psychological thriller where it's all in his head kind of thing. I don't really remember that much about it, but I remember thinking it was pretty good. Yeah. More will come to me. Texas Chainsaw Massacre was interesting. Yeah. I remember when I was a kid, I watched Demon Knight, the Tales from the Crypt, and that one was interesting, but not really good. And it had lots of boobies in it, which was kind of funny to see as a kid. But not something I totally recommend. But yeah, definitely 90s cheesy horror kind of stuff. But speaking of cheesy horror, I got really into cheesy horror in the early 2000s when all the VHS stuff was like $1. Me and my friends would just go around and pick up like, you know, 20 to 30 VHS in a day, and then we'd watch them for a couple weeks and then go back out and get, you know, 20 or 30 bucks more. And there's some really interesting ones. One we watched that we loved was Redneck Zombies. Peter Jackson's older works before he did The Lord of the Rings were like this cheesy horror genre, which was pretty good. He did one called Dead Alive. Yeah, that one was good. Evil Dead 1 and 2 were both really good. Also, Army of Darkness is good, but it's kind of more of a comedy, fantasy one than it is. Because Army of Darkness, or Evil Dead 1 and 2 definitely had comedy in it, but it was like something that they kind of stumbled onto, trying to make a horror movie. The only horror trope I don't like is excessive gore. Then you probably wouldn't like Reanimator, because that's pretty excessive. And yeah, a lot of the cheesy horror movies, they were pretty excessive, but they were so cheesy that it didn't look scary, you know? They would literally like cut to a melon getting smashed, and that was like someone getting their head blown off. Like they would like put clothes around a melon and like inject Kool-Aid into it and then smash it and then cut away real quick. So like you just see the head, it would be like they put a wig on it, you know, like maybe draw something as like a face and then just smash it real quick. Oh, we can kill these guys. But yeah, this wait, how did I die? How did I just die there? There's no way they killed me. Something is going on. Something is happening where the fish are killing me when I'm not supposed to die. I've introduced a bug. Like, I hate excessive gore so much I couldn't even listen to a podcast on NPR about the different types of blood they use in practical effects or for horror movies. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. Then you wouldn't like The Devil's Rejects or Evil Dead or what's the other one I said? House of Thousand Corpses. You wouldn't like any of those then because they're very excessively gory. I mean, that's a pretty big trope for horror. Pac-Man, yeah. Gotta love Pac-Man. Siga, welcome in. Or welcome back. I think you were here earlier. Like a little blood is okay, but not like buckets and buckets like freaking Saw. Oh, I forgot about Saw. I have to save my family! That's all I remember about Saw. Turning it into a YouTube video. Oh, editing the VOD and turning it into a YouTube video. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've got the VOD up on my YouTube channel, but I'm not planning to edit it. That's too much work for me. Sent a sneak peek in the Discord. Very cool. I don't think I'll be able to kill this guy. Yeah, I only export my videos to my YouTube. I don't do any editing or anything. Don't even add thumbnails anymore. Yeah, I restream. So, like right now, I'm streaming on YouTube and streaming on Twitch, and the live videos on YouTube automatically get saved. They are under like the live tab rather than the videos tab. But I don't bother with thumbnails either. I'm re-editing the new music, cutting out some sections to do better passing and intro and outro. Cool. Hi YouTube. Yeah. I'm not sure if anyone's watching on YouTube. I could check though. It says 2 people are watching on YouTube. But one of them might be me. I don't know. I don't know if it counts me or not. I'm gonna try to kill this one, but I feel like... What does this do? Whoa. Did you see that? It just did 2 crits in a row, and then killed me without telling me how much life I had left. Rick was a beast last night. Yeah, I was a bit of a beast. Oh, pacing, yeah. Why am I dying so, like, from crits? Something's happening where it's just like, nope, you died. I heard he said it was a blast. Yeah, no, I had a lot of fun. I was pretty quiet. I kind of get that way when there's a big group of people. But the dice rolls were pretty loud, so roared so loud a dire wolf jumped off a cliff in fear. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Alright, this is the same fight I was in last time. Is it gonna give me a double crit and kill me again? No. Yes, welcome Ben. Thanks for the checking in. Hope you're doing well. Then killed the BBEG. Yeah, I did kill the BGEG or the BBEG. Lurking a bit. Well, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Ooh, BRB real quick. Yeah, take your time. But yeah, I'm just testing this. It's been bugging out a little bit. Oh, yep. Crits are killing me for some reason. That's the second time I've gotten in that same fight. And sometimes when I get a crit, it does like a double crit and kills me instantly. Instant kill. So I've messed something up somehow. Uh oh, here it is again. Oh, that time it didn't do it. Why is it only Ely that's doing it? Oh. It didn't do it that time either. Yeah, game dev can be frustrating like this, where you expect things to work and then all of a sudden it bugs out and you're like, oh no, why is it doing that? However, I've been doing this long enough where I pretty much expect it. Whenever you make major updates like I have, like there is bound to be some bugs that you're not sure why it happened. It's just the name of the game. Also, the players gave me lots of good feedback. Next patch, I'm gonna try to have so you always have 12 letters and draw more when you use them. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. So that way you can kind of think about what you need and what you'd like to do with them. So you have them ahead of time. I think it should help with the pacing and in combat give you turn or two to think on a word, think on and find a word. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, I like it. Yeah, that's a great idea. Lets you save letters too. Yeah, I like that. Almost like a deck builder. Let's run away. I'm worried about that big eye. Let's save. Considering that it's crit killing me. Now one of these crit killed me too. Didn't do it that time. And then you pick the skill after you find the word, not before, so it's better match. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Nice ideas, Seagull. Uh-oh. Oh, it's an Ely. Let's get the hell out of here. That's what playtesting is for, yeah, absolutely. I don't trust those Elys. Alright, this battle I should be able to win. But last time I got double critted and it didn't make any sense. Oh, there's an ad about to start. Sorry, I can't snooze it. Dodged, not dodged. Also, have the plot for the next one shot, not finished, but have the general story. Oh, cool. You don't get ads. Ah, you got turbo. Nice. Kill him. Oh, it did it again. Alright, let's... Oh, we can't debug it. Let's take a look at the code, because it definitely shouldn't be doing that. But yeah, I'm interested in hearing the setting. So there's this damage gen. Oh, and that's for the player. There's another one that says set player damage. Okay. So set damage per fish. So that's clearly not the issue. Let's go into the fight scene itself. Although I didn't actually change anything, so I don't know. Wild West but magical, so you'll have Wild West standoffs but with wands rather than guns. Oh, cool, that sounds interesting. Okay, back and hydrate, nice. Glad to hear it. Welcome back, Ari. Time to pull out the "this town's too small for both of us." So let's see here. In the battle manager, on updates, the player's turn is 0. Player takes critical damage. Call health script. So is it the health UI? Subtract variable player damage from player health. Player damage high. It's gotta be this. This is the only thing that I changed. So, fish type 2? Player damage high equals 5. Set player damage 0 to 15. If it's enemy 1 type. Wait a second. Attacking fish type equals enemy 2 type. Okay, and then call script that. Okay, so it calls the script and uses the attacking fish type. It's less than 16. If attacking fish type equals 0, set that. Longer spells win the duel. Wizard duels will work. At least what I have written right now is you're both competing to make the bigger word spell. Ah, interesting. The fun system, I think you'll like it. Yeah, it is a fun system. Will feature a rule set I left out of this playtest called Wizard Duels. Also, I support the idea that cowboys are day witches and regular witches are night witches. The hats just changed. The hats just changed appropriately for the career of sandwich. Of said witch, not sandwich. Sandwich. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's cool. Attacking fish type equals enemy 2 type. Okay, so this should work. But why then is it freaking out when it goes to crit? So it does this, but then it does this, and then it does this again for some reason. Oh, it's going right to this. Wait, if player health is greater than equal, Why would it be greater than or equal to? It should be less than or equal to. Ah, I remember. I changed them all to be less than, and I must have just made a mistake there. Wow. Because this one's less than or equal to. Well, we found the issue, but now I have to check to make sure that all of the other ones are less than or equal to. They should be, but I don't trust myself now. I've lost faith in myself here. That's less than or equal to. Yeah, so the deal is that we're no longer clamping to 0, and to prevent it from going to negative, now we have to check if it's less than or equal to. Oh, because it still does go to negative. That's what it is. And now I feel like we should check all of the scenes. Oh, and also all of the different enemy counts, right? Or no, because that's the player's turn. Okay, I got you. Rick, you would like the game called The Farmer Was Replaced. I've never heard of that. Also, Seago, you should play the Cosmic Wheel of Sisterhood. I think you'll like it. Poor Rick. So, short words like kill or god would have drawbacks, also making longer words better. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've never heard of Farmer Was Replaced. Kind of sounds like The Captain is Dead, which was a game that I played and enjoyed. The Farmer Was Replaced is basically a game about programming, but in a fun way using Python code. Interesting. I've actually never used Python. Like, I tried learning it, and I didn't get very far. But I was doing it for audio stuff, which is very different from game stuff. The 1.1 version of the core rules is free on my Discord, but a update is underway already. Ah, cool. I also want to make a itch for it. Yeah, you should. There's definitely like a, I mean, a relatively small community of tabletop players on Discord, but there is a community there. There's a game that I found called... the hell is it called? I forget. Something witch. It was a witch RPG, a solo TTRPG about being a witch. And now I forget the name. Something witch. I could probably figure it out though. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. The Village Witch, that's what it was called. Village Witch, which is also on sale for 25% off right now. It's only $6.75. So this one uses tarot cards, which is interesting. I don't have tarot cards, but you can get like an online tarot deck type thing. But yeah, lots of positive feedback on this one. See how many comments it's got? Crazy amount of comments. But yeah, I had fun with it. It's a solo journaling game about a witch finding a home. Yeah, I guess you've completed your training and are ready to become a village witch. You've been sent by the order to find a village to work in and have a year to find the place that you want to make your life. You have a list of villages that request a witch and may now set out to find your new home. Many villages keep a spot set aside for a witch or healer, which will become your home as long as you play. To play, you need 1 6D, a standard deck of cards or a deck of tarot cards, and a way to record your story. With tarot, the minor arcana suits mostly correspond to the standard card suits, with the exception of the page cards, which count as wild cards. The major arcana cards are more personal prompts than the rest, exploring your character's feelings, life, motivations, and based on the meanings for those cards in tarot. If you'd rather not delve into the deeper questions and prompts, you can remove major arcana and just use minor arcana, or skip any you don't want to. If you don't own tarot cards or just prefer standard cards, feel free to occasionally choose prompts from major arcana list to incorporate into your story. Note, the numbers for strength and justice are switched in some decks. Go off the name of the card rather than the number in that case. So at the beginning of each season, set your house in order to prepare for change, then draw cards and use prompts, card table. Yeah. It's interesting. I had fun with it. It looks like JavaScript maybe. It uses if, else, and while, and stuff like that. While, not wow, yeah. I mean, yeah, most languages use that type of stuff. It's a lot of it comes down to just syntax. Once you like understand how programming works, it's a lot of like different languages is basically just syntax. But also like for games, for instance, there's always like built-in functions and stuff like that. And if you're doing software development, it's gonna have different built-in stuff that you're using and all that. And different, you know, different things, different design patterns and stuff like that get used differently for different subject matter, basically. I need some art. I'll make it and launch itch. Probably launch itch with 1.2.
There's nothing here but worthless gold.
And it's all yours.
And the print sheet. Tarot, yeah.
No! No! No!
If you didn't catch the main gimmick, you spell your spell with Scrabble tiles, making them up on the fly, and at one point Lumbee used sneeze to sneeze their way across a river. Oh, wasn't it like across the ocean? That's funny, yeah. It was funny. Less than or equal to. Less than or equal to. Less than or equal to. I can't believe I made one greater than or equal to. What was I thinking? Now I don't trust myself. I'm gonna blame dyslexia on that one. I inverted the symbol. Less than. Less than. Less than. That one does it twice, which is interesting. One's less than. This one's less than. Oh, you know what was an interesting horror movie? And this is a modern one, and I've talked about this on stream before. It's called Ash. It's super psychedelic. It's it like takes place in space, so it's like a sci-fi thriller, and it has some gore for sure, but it's not like excessive. It's not like overly excessive. I feel like there are a couple of spots where it's like, oh, that's a lot of gore, but like it's not like the whole movie is just gore. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It was very psychedelic and very scary. I mean, not like super scary, like, oh my god, I'm gonna like, you know, have nightmares, but it was like, oh, that was kind of creepy. That's acceptable. Yeah, I feel like it is gory, but like not like to the extreme. I think there's just one or two spots where there's some blood for sure. But yeah, it's more about like the whole like mindfuck thing where you're like you're thinking one thing but something else is going on kind of thing. It's not really like a twist either. It's just like it's like a mystery that unfolds. Love the creepiness. Jump scares are lame. Yeah, it's less about jump scares and more about creepiness. I'm sure there are some jump scares in it because it's hard to have horror without any jump scares. But yeah, I agree that like if you can like create an atmosphere that creeps people out, that's definitely better. Yeah, I don't know how oceans work. Okay, I'm gonna lurk for a bit, get some editing done. All right, see you go. Have a great time lurking. I hope the editing goes well. Thank you so much for dropping in and saying hey. That one's less than or equal to. Less than or equal to. Less than. Less than. Less than. Less than. Oh wow, it's already 2:19 in the morning. Sheesh, time got away from me. I do want to take a look at the rest of these and make sure there's no more mistakes. I'm glad I fixed that one. Better head to bed, getting sleepy. Good night, Rick. Safe. Love you. Yep. Thank you. And have a great night, Ari. And yeah, I can't believe how late it is. Thank you so much for dropping in and saying hey, and for and bringing Tali over. I very much appreciate that. Sleep well. Where am I? Okay, so this is a boss battle. Less than or equal to, that's right. Less than or equal to, yep. Again. Less than or equal to, that one looks good. Another one less than or equal to. I think it might have just been that one mistake, but still don't trust myself. If I made the mistake once, I could easily make it again. Alright, that one looks good. We're halfway through. Just chilling lazy Saturday afternoon, but I have to lock in later for a commission. Ooh, a commission, nice. Saturday AM for me, but I feel it. It's still, I'm gonna pretend that it's Friday night still for me. I'm allowed to pretend, right? My sleep schedule is kind of backwards. You all know how that goes with me. I can't help it. It's like 4 AM there, right? It's like 2:22 here. I think it's what, 3:22 where Lot Lizard is? Yeah. I haven't even finished my tea yet. It's 4:22 PM for you. LMAO, the future. Taco, how does the Philippines do time change there? Do they change time for like daylight and standard time kind of thing, like the States? Or is it like the same time every year? Or every month, every part of the season? I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I think most of the world has some type of daylight saving time. You don't change time at all. Okay, that's interesting. So, yeah, half the year you're 1 hour. You're the same time as Lot Lizard half the year, and then the other half of the year you're not. We tried doing daylight savings way back, but we gave up on it. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I think honestly it makes more sense when you're further towards either the North Pole or the South Pole. But I feel like depending on how close you are to the equator, it really doesn't make that much of a difference. And also it is dumb. Like Lot Lizard said. When I was in Arizona, they didn't observe daylight savings and I loved it. However, I worked at a call center where we would take calls from all over the country, and that was weird. Or like lining up interviews for my podcast, that was like a thing too, because I would say that it's like standard time during daylight savings, and they would be like, oh yeah, we're standard too, but they were daylights. And it's like this whole thing, right? Yeah, I hate when it gets dark this early. Yeah, it is kind of freaky. Be like 5 PM and it's like dark out, like just dark like at 5. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, it gets tricky when talking to relatives that live there. Yeah, I could imagine. Like when you're immersed in it, it's not so bad, but at the same time, like that day where you have to switch, if you forget, it sucks. Like back in the day, before everyone had like phones that told you the time all the time, like you literally had to like remember to like change all of your clocks and your alarm clock, most importantly. And if you like didn't, then you were fucked. Like you were an hour off for everything the next morning, and it sucked. You were either an hour early or you were an hour late. Either way, you don't want that. I would just assume you guys are 12 hours behind us as a rule of thumb. I am. Yeah, OMG. Yeah. Almost. Or is it more? I'm so confused about that. Rick isn't. Well, it's 4:20 where Taco is, and it's only 3:20 where you are. So that's like, what? 13 hours difference, right? My dad told me back then when they did daylight savings, people were late for 2 weeks before they were able to adjust. I never adjust. Yeah, adjusting is hard. People are pretty reliant on alarm clocks, and they were back then too. But like, yeah, still doesn't help. Like, I don't know, when you have such a weird sleep schedule like me, and I know Taco has a shifting sleep schedule also, like it is like impossible to just think like, oh, I'll just go to bed an hour early tonight. Like, what? It's already hard enough to go to bed at like a normal time. You want me to go to bed an hour earlier than I already like would have? Like, I can go to bed an hour later, no problem, but go to bed an hour early? Like, what? What's sleep? It's hard to sleep on command. I fucking hate trying to sleep on command. It's like impossible for me. I'll just sit there or lay there. I can't on command. Yeah, for me it's like I'm just fucked. Like, I'll just have to just wake up without any sleep for whatever I have to do the next day and just like manage that next day. And then if I do that, then I can go to bed early because I got no sleep the night before, right? But even that doesn't like fix my schedule. It just like is a band-aid kind of thing. I don't know. Before long, it just gets out of whack anyways. But yeah, I've been going to bed around like 5 or 6 a.m. the last few days. Sleeping in till like 3 or 4. And I don't know, it's not great, but it could be worse. It probably will get worse before it gets any better. Oh, we got an ad. Pulling an all-nighter doesn't work for me anymore, sadly. Like, if I have something that I'm excited to wake up for, then I'll wake up for it. Regardless if I got enough sleep. And then I will just be out of whack afterwards, you know? But yeah, if I stay up for like 20 hours or so, then usually I can like sleep in and like fix it. But it won't be long before it's out of whack again. It just keeps on getting weird. This is the player's turn. If I want to sleep on a specific time, I have to not eat and expend energy. Like, oh, Taco Crave gifted a sub to Lot Lizard. What? Thank you, Taco. You didn't have to do that. That's very kind of you. And you cause Ayas to cause or catch the star in the jump game. But thank you so much, Taco. You're an amazing mod and just a good friend and very supportive of you. Thank you, Taco. He tired of hearing me. It's fine. Most of my gift subs are sponsored by other kind souls from Kofi. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't have a Kofi, but that's awesome that you're able to get donations that way. Thanks for sharing the love. If I see Diablo one more time, they want you to play. They know you're a nerd. He cool as fuck. Yeah, he is. I like the thought of passing off kindness from others. Yeah, for sure. OMG, I can't believe I spent $60 on Diablo. I don't touch that game. Wow. Yeah, I never played any of the Diablo games. I've been told that I should and that I'd like them, but I just never haven't had any desire to. I didn't have that like on my computer back in the day. I didn't, like I said earlier, I didn't really have a computer until college. Like I had access to other people's computers, but they didn't have Diablo. Diablo 3 was way better too. I think Diablo 2 is the one that everyone told me to play, but yeah, I'm sure Diablo 3 is good too. I did in Battlefield, what a mistake. Yeah, I didn't play Battlefield. Although, it did get, like, nominated for an award, didn't it? Oh yeah, Diablo 2 had a lot of fans. Yeah. A lot of people like Diablo 2. But yeah, I never played it, so I don't know. So far, everything looks good. Wait, if player health equals 0, I missed one. This is supposed to be less than or equal to 0. Alright, so I'm glad that I went through all this. Let's see if I missed any more in this one. Less than or equal to... Less than or equal to. That one's good. That one's good. This one's good. This one's good. That one's good. Alright, that one looks good. Last one. That's okay. Wait. Yep, that one's good. 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 And that one's good. Alright, it looks like all of them are good then. We did find one other thing where it was going to have to equal 0 exactly, and that would have caused a bug. So I'm glad we caught that. Oh, it's 2:30 a.m. I probably should call it. Who should we raid? We raided Isa last. It looks like Domo's streaming. I don't think we've raided Domo. At least not in a while. They've been going for about 4 hours, so I'm not sure how much longer they're gonna be going. But they've always been super supportive with the raids to me. So yeah. Oops. Domo Dao. And I got a raid message. So if you're subbed, you can use the top one. And we're gonna raid Domo, who is playing Minecraft. It looks like they were playing, oh no, they're playing Vintage Story, but it looks like Minecraft. Interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna get a browser open so I can actually see the stream when we raid. But yeah, thanks everyone for dropping in. Thank you Taco Crepe for that gift sub to Lot Lizard. I know she appreciates it. And I do too. Alright, yep, we're raiding in just a few seconds here. So thanks again everyone, take care, have a great night. I got my raid message. Alright, yep, 5 seconds. See ya all next time. Probably be playing games tomorrow. Bye.
In the evening, I was like, I don't want to be left behind. Oh, welcome in. Come on. How you doing? How are the peeps? Rick, how you doing, Rick? Yes. You are good. Bye, guys. The pod's spoken. The pod's spoken. Your true nature has been told.